Hey everybody. How's it going? I ended up missing stream yesterday. I was gonna stream this yesterday. It's time to keep some games. Welcome everyone. Ultimo, thank you for 8 months. The reminder of the excellent chat rules. I got a bunch of chat rules I gotta sort through to put back in there. New chat rules. To keep up with the times, as they say. Marmot, thank you for the 10 bits. Welcome, everybody. Tsuki Zero, Marmot, Power Down, Turborks, DNA, Vinot, Alucard, Cuba, Ultimo, Almacia, Bivork. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I had the worst headache yesterday. I've been waking up at like 2 a.m. Oh yeah, we got the new emote. The new emote is actually, we gotta change that. Hold on a second. Let me just find something. Let me find some random image we can put in there as a placeholder. There we go. That's good enough. There we go. There it is. But yeah, I've been waking up at like 2 a.m. I've been waking up at 2 a.m. and like falling asleep really early, and I had a massive headache during the day yesterday, but I'm here, I'm back. We're gonna do, it's a day late and $1 short, but that's how TMNT is, so we're all good there. Hey Abs Nerdity, hey Ilidium, Giant Beard Entity, welcome. But yeah, just, you know, it's just that like you get a little off and it cascades everything else, that kind of thing. So. We're gonna play some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles today. The cure for all of your ills. Let's go over to Doodad time. I know we're starting a little earlier than usual. My hair is starting to get all fucked up a little earlier than usual too. But we'll start as we usually do. Kev Larson, thank you for the bit. Welcome. Pressure, how's it going? But yeah, we're starting out on this. Aurora Borealis. Yeah, we're starting out on this. Hey BNU, how's it going? We got the Nintendo Gamekeeper. Holy shit, Ultimo.
So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious
10 gift subs.
Where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gun.
Wait a second, I set this wrong. I think we got another new emote already. Rare alert. Yeah. Ultimo, 10 gift subs. Holy shit. Holy crap. We got a murder. Hey Mortis, how's it going? Hey dude. D, fabulous. Almacia, Marmot, Logical Dash, Giant Beard Entity, Super Standy, Euday, Taters Games, Spambot 9000, Afexian, Iron Zoltan. Enjoy your gift subs from Mega Generous Ultimo.
It's really
Thanks, Ultimo. Again.
I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Yeah, enjoy. I think that might, hold on a second. 171. Let me check the numbers again. Which partner emote numbers? This is how I find stuff. Hey Mortis, how's it going? Numbers.
I can hear strange music.
Yeah, if we were at 171.
It's really eerie.
Running? Yeah.
I
Yeah, we got
feel as if
another
I'm in a
emote
strange
already.
world.
It was 175, but now it's going to be correct at 200. Oh boy, we got the very rare alert. This is wrong. Good. Good. I love this alert. I'm gonna learn how to say this one of these days. This is the very rare alert. This and Top Gunner are very rare. There's Japanese Sega Saturn Return to Zork.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Ipai Doda. Ikeru Kichidaro. Where was I? Right. We got another emote slot, probably. Yeah. Hold on a second. We're going to do some live editing, folks. I need to middle click that. That would have been a disaster to get back to if I hadn't middle clicked. Shadrock, welcome. So it hasn't kicked in yet. It hasn't kicked in. We'll wait. We'll wait until it kicks in. Takes them a minute. Yeah, where you have to figure out how not to die from drinking. How not to pass out. I forgot how to do all this shit. Did I remember to turn all the stuff back on? Yeah, it's all on. Good.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie.
But yeah, thank you so much, Ultimo. Everyone, enjoy your subs. Enjoy your gift subs. Let me,
My God, that's fantastic.
Fuck. Wait, I don't have another image. I'm just gonna put the other one there because I find it funny. Let's go to the overlay and turn back on the new emote image. I just think it's a funny image, so we'll leave that. We'll leave that there. Well, that's gonna be the new emote image anyway. Oh, I need to load up Dumb Timer as well. Anyway, folks, here we are. We're doing the Nintendo Gamekeeper. The Nintendo Gamekeeper. We've been playing through this. For anyone who isn't familiar, this is a little booklet they sent out September 1990. September 1990. That was for people who had resubscribed to Nintendo Power around that time. I know that it was sent out in September because that's when this one was postmarked. I found the envelope it was in. I found the little note that went with it. Anyway, so this little booklet had two sides. There was the info file, which the info file was basically just like some addresses of Nintendo Power departments and a list of like NES players' phone directory. You would write down your friends' names and who had what games. And then a wish list for next time you were at a World of Nintendo store. But then the Gamekeeper portion was kind of interesting to me because it was one of the earlier attempts at something like this that I know of, where first it has like your thing for your personal data and where to respond or where to send it if it was lost. And then it has a bunch of games, and each game has like a list of challenges in it, list of major challenges, and then it had a rating. So a rating for each game, personal game rating. And so we've played through Batman, Dragon Warrior, Faxandu, as I'm so fond of saying, Faxandu, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 3, Super Mario Brothers 3, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is what we're on today. So we basically have we played this last week, right? That was last week on Wednesday last week, and we saved the dam and we rescued Splinter. Those are the two things that we did. And so we've got 3 things to do. We got defeat the airbase, beat the Technodrome, and beat Shredder are the 3 things remaining. Now, when I played this game in 1990, I owned this game in 1990, by the way, or in 89. I got it around the time it came out. Now, I don't know if this will focus, but you can see here of the rating, I thought the game was lame, and I thought it was very challenging. It had good graphics, but low fun and play control, which were very important to me at the time. But we've started playing it again. Hey, Pud Muddle. We started playing it again, and once I finish it, once I've played it all the way through, now I've beaten this game before. I beat this game as a kid. Don't ask me how. I mean, probably through use of a strategy guide and Nintendo Power and a bunch of other stuff. But I did beat this as a kid. And to me, it's the like pinnacle of overrated game. I'm sure Kid Me beat it with like, you know, generous use of whatever strategy guides or cheats were available. But we're gonna beat it normally, relatively normally. We'll look up period appropriate strategies and stuff like that, but no cheats. No direct cheats. Now, the way we're going to do this, I think, is I'm going to play it again. We started playing it. You only get, 3 continues or something? You have limited continues. There's no time limit in the game, but you run out of health. There's a lot of stuff designed to drain your health. Floor is lava. Thank you for the 15 rare alerts.
So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword.
Thank you so much for the extended support.
And the soul
Appreciate it.
of a samurai.
Duke de Brain Road.
Duke de Brain Road. Rain Lordo. So we got that TMNT. And the TMNT timer. We spent 2 hours and 49 minutes on it before. Gosh, I'm so thirsty. So thirsty. Anyway, so let's get this started. Let's this ready to go. I hope like my script and stuff doesn't explode. I started some stuff out of order today. Yeah, it's gonna do that. Oh, this isn't Cyberpunk. We're gonna fix that. I don't know why it does this. It's like fine one way, but not the other. That should be correct. There you go, pixel perfect. You know, in many ways, I think it kind of is, right? But time will tell. Time will tell. Those are all better games. We're going to be playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles USA. sure everything's working. Got that good music. You know, I wonder. Hey, Zetsubera, how's it going? Yeah, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Raphael, who's barely useful. I find I like Michelangelo best as the disposable tank. And then Donatello, the best one. Has higher range and he does double damage. So we already met the sub goal. I was gonna edit that live, but it's not giving me the the cutscenes are okay. The cutscenes are decent. They're not as good as its contemporaries, but they're okay. You know, they're good, right? Not best in class, but certainly quite good. Yeah, it's not showing up yet. It should be, but it's not. We'll do that later. Maybe after the first break. But yeah, here we go. Let's just play the game. Play the game a bunch. I gotta remember how to play. Also, I'm playing in the oh, not there. You can die instantly by doing that. Oh, I'm dead. I'm curious if I do this, right? I can guarantee the location of the I can guarantee the location of the Technodrome from that, right? Hey, Claw Frank. Hey, Sever B, how's it going? Oh, this is looking nice and crisp today. I don't know what I did different, but capture looks nice. Like if I turn slow motion on, yeah, it's the best-selling third-party. Swing that sausage around, Michelangelo. Oh, we can heal up Dawn here. That's good. Back to Mike. Hey, we're playing on real hardware with the most accurate, clearest capture I can manage. The only thing that's different is we're using a flash cart. I mean, I'm not going for a speed run, so I don't need perfect RNG, but I can at least like hold down. I can turn on slow motion when I boot the game, right? And if I have slow motion on, it should give me the same result every time, right? So, I believe the thing is referred to as Morton's Fork, which is it was meant as like a way to punish tax collectors by putting them in a scenario. Oh, that's bad. Anyway, that's fine. I think there's health we can grab with Dawn later. puts them in a situation where they have to explain missing missing tax revenue, and so the options they're given are, well, you either stole the money and you're corrupt, or you lost the money and you're incompetent. So pick one, right? And the idea being that if you're incompetent, you should lose your job, and if you're corrupt, you should also lose your job. So, I like to apply that same logic in terms of the development of this game. Hey, Newborg, how's it going? In terms of development of this game, I like to apply that same logic, which is that the developers of this game were either malicious or incompetent to a degree that the game turned out the way that it did. So, you know, take your pick. Were the developers incompetent, or malicious? Because it's one of those two cases. There's no other option. Maliciously incompetent. Hey, we're not talking about politics here. Hey. Zing. Also, this camera. Practically an Amiga camera. Yeah, I'm kidding. It could be both. It could be both. But here's the thing is that... Here's the thing. As I've played this and as I've learned more about this game... Oops. Here's the thing. As I've played this and I've learned more about this game, I'm leaning more towards just malicious. Because this was Konami's darling. They put their A-team on this shit. They knew this was gonna be their fucking big seller. I'm curious about something. Oh, I want to go on the bottom round. They diverted funds from other projects, reportedly canceling an additional Castlevania game for the NES in favor of this. Because they knew it was going to do so well. Because they had so much excitement about it. This is good. That's a good boss. I wonder if you can just duck those until he moves. Yeah, there was the potential for an additional Castlevania, and I won't say Castlevania 4, because that was probably in development concurrently in '89, right? Or at least in planning stage. But there was a potential for an additional NES Castlevania that was canceled. It was canceled in favor of Ninja Turtles. That is a very good emote. The interview that I was linked, or that someone pasted an excerpt from, appeared to refer to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1. A Retro Mega X. I know you can go through. It's just there's plenty of time, and it's safer to. Oops. It's safer to save health where you can. Whoopsie. That was not a good place to try to save health. Some of these, though. Oh, god damn it. I mean, pretty much. There's just the one spot that I need, like... I mean, this part sucks. This part sucks. It's a bunch of guaranteed damage because it controls like shit. The hitboxes are jacked. And, like, the timing on the lasers, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to get through this without taking damage. Here's the thing, right? Is that a lot of the difficulty of this game, is it's not natural difficulty. This game sucks. This game is shit. This game is absolute fucking trash garbage. But it's not naturally difficult. You can do it without taking too much damage. I beat this as a kid, right? I still think it sucks. Since Konami... Wait. Suki, that quote can't be from the same article. Or from the same interview that I read the excerpt from. It was specifically one of the programmers on Castlevania said specifically said it's on the Discord. Somebody posted on the Discord. What do? We go in here, right? Oh, right, these guys. Specifically, they said that they were working on Castlevania 3. You know, hold on a second. During the Famicom era at Konami, the overseas sales for Turtles was Konami's highest seller, and because of that, the Turtles development team was prioritized above everything else. The Castlevania team and others like it, which didn't make a lot of money, had to survive on the scraps. There was a possibility for further Castlevania sequels on the Famicom, but it got pushed out by the popularity of Ninja Turtles. Hey Dana, how's it going? Yeah, we want him to get this. We're gonna use him until there's a full pizza at the top, right? Oh no, it switched.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Rupu in a box. Thank you for the follow. Monster Sanctuary. That game looks pretty fun. Did I say Ninja Turtles games? Search here. Control F, Castlevania. Overseas sales for Turtles. Capitalized. Turtles is a single game, Suki. Turtles is a single game. Why did I get this? I mean, consider, right? Consider when a... not necessarily, Abs. Not necessarily. It does not, Suki. It absolutely does not. Either you're reading something different, or I don't fucking know. But it does not say games. It does not say games in Akamatsu's response to the question. It says games in the interviewer's commentary on how the question was posed. It does not say games in the developer's response. So, here's the thing, right? From the time a game is announced, right? Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot. You got to do the thing there. From the time a game is announced, I'm not gonna go look at the fucking link in the middle of the stream, Suki. Just fucking... The excerpt is on my Discord. If you want to go read it, you can go read it. But don't tell me that I'm fucking wrong about something that I'm reading right now. Or fuck off. Like, it's not okay. So, oopsie. Oh, those take 2 hits, right. The thing is that when a game is in development, the developers of the game, the publishers of the game, have an idea of how well the game will do by sell-in, right? They have an idea of how well the game will do by sell-in, right? So you might say, hey, we're getting a lot of fucking orders for this TMNT game from retailers, right? Now, not all of that stuff might sell from the retailer, right? It's bought by the retailer. They've committed to a certain number of sales that they predict they're going to make by people asking about it in this day and age now, like pre-orders, that kind of thing. So the developer knows, they have an idea of what the sell-in is going to be, right? They don't know what the sell-through will be because they haven't actually sold the game yet. But retailers are already ordering the game. They're already predicting their stock. So they might have known, hey, Turtles is going to be big in America, right? Turtles is going to be big in America. We should put more time and effort on it. Exactly, right? E.T. didn't do well, but retailers thought it was going to do well. They thought it was going to do well. But they were wrong, right? In this case, this game did very well. It did extremely well because fucking idiot kids were super excited about getting the Turtles game because it was the most fucking popular animation franchise at the time, right? So, this game did. This is the best-selling. This is the best-selling, best-performing third-party title on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Period. You know where the arcade game is on the best-selling list, Suki? You know where the arcade game is on the best-selling list? It fucking isn't. It isn't on the best-selling list. At all. It's not there. It might be. It might be like... It might be somewhere down there in like the 50s. But it's not... It's not this game. It's not the highest selling third-party title for the Nintendo. Right? Look at Wikipedia. You fucking love it so much. It was also fucking Game of the Year for 89. Right? Reader's Choice votes. Game of the Year for 89. People loved the shit out of this game. Because it was Turtles. Because they were excited to have a fucking Ninja Turtles game. And you get this. You get this. You fucking get this. This game is shit. And I've been critical of this game for a super fucking long time. like as a kid, I really wanted this to be cool because I love the fucking Ninja Turtles. I was like, I want some fucking nunchucks. God damn it. Like, I want some fucking nunchucks and shit. Get this with him. What's weird too is, and I didn't think of this. It's like a false memory to me, right? This game came out in the U.S. apparently before the arcade game, which is so weird to me. Play this after... Oh, man. I can't imagine playing this after 2 and 3. Good lord. But yeah, the Turtles craze was like... I remember, like... I do have a memory of, like, seeing the arcade game at some point. Here we go. Seeing the arcade game at some point. It's so bad. It's so bad. Retro Mega X. This game is so bad. Like on a technical level, as a video game industry professional, I can tell you this game is so bad. Oh, I can't get that. I mean, it's different, sure. But that doesn't mean it's good. Like, I can give you a breakdown on all of the ways this game is not good. From technical design, like everything about this game except for the cutscenes and the music makes it an objectively bad game. However, it's fine to like objectively bad games. I do it all the time. Look at the rest of this channel's content. But this game, it's bad on a number of levels for a number of reasons. We're just going to keep farming this pizza until I do it right. And like... God. Yeah, the speedrun is cool as shit. Don't get me wrong. Like, bad games sometimes make for incredible speedruns. and that's a legitimate way to bring life to games that would otherwise be like... Does pizza farming make the Technodrome impossible? I don't know. I don't know about that. I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. There is Turtles 2. Dawn and Raph are full. Oh, pizza makes rank go up. Okay. So I guess we're not gonna pizza farm. That's a good decision. That's a good decision. What a good game. What a good game, right? Decisions like that, like I said.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Hachu3, Hachu4. Thank you for the follow. Oops. Oh, I should be using Raft for this. Does farming scrolls also make the Technodrome impossible? Because I know I have to do that at some point. Right, it's over here. You go all the way over on the bottom. Yeah, so decisions like that, right? And enemies that respawn every frame when their spawn point is on the screen edge, right? Decisions like that mean that this game was made either maliciously or massively incompetently. Oh, that good AI there. How do you get out of this damn thing? Hey, go in the water. Oh, fuck. Prox, didn't you earlier say that this game wasn't that hard? And just now you said you can't beat it without save states? I'd just like to point that out. Oh, those are up birds. There's no way to tell. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was input lag. You can lose boomerangs. You can lose boomerangs off the side of the screen. If you're too close to the edge of the screen, you can lose your boomerang because it goes off screen and never comes back. If you have to do enough practice just to finish a game, it's too fucking hard. Yeah. The currents in the sewer are too much for turtles to handle. Okay. All right. Fuck off. Right, we gotta go this way and then this way, otherwise we get Amiga scrolling. Imagine if this had been the Castlevania game, though. Oh, right, you can trade boomerangs. I forgot about that. If a turtle doesn't have a weapon, you can trade boomerangs with them. Well, I guess Dawn's gonna take a hit because that's unavoidable damage. Oh, there we go. There would have been 2. They would have made 2, right? Because the first game would have sold incredibly well despite its flaws, right? Half a pizza. That with Mike. Get that rank up there. Castlevania 2 is like a million fucking times better than this. Like, people are like, oh yeah, Castlevania 2 is such a bad game, and it's like, you know what? You know what? Fuck off. Castlevania 2 is fine. It's a little obtuse. It's supposed to be a cursed game. You know, I haven't played Haunted Castle beyond the like first 10 seconds, but this one's hard to beat. It's obtuse. It's obtuse on purpose. The Japanese version of the game isn't any more helpful with the NPCs. They like lie to you, give you false hints. They're supposed to. It was a design decision. Which, I mean, like, yeah, that's gonna rub people the wrong way. It's a fucking asshole thing to do. But like, whoever did this is worse. I think Castlevania 2 isn't as good as Castlevania 1 or 3, but it's not as bad as this. Good lord, no. But yeah, the translation thing is like... Translation isn't as bad as people out... the translation stuff, I think, is overstated based on... Fuck off. Based on the, Oh, the fucking graveyard duck. Everybody brings that up. Just the, Who is it? Whoopsie. Who's the good translation people with the website? NES Strider is not that bad. I mean, let me rephrase that. NES Strider is like... NES Strider is like technically deficient, but only technically so. Ah, Legends, yeah. Legends localization, that's the one. They did a great article on the translation of Castlevania 2 and like what the differences are. And to me, the US version is not significantly worse, and it's not significantly badly translated, as people like to make it out to be. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. One of the lines seems like it's split poorly, right? And that causes... Oh, for fuck's sake. It causes... causes confusion, right? Sure. But it's not like... I never played that game and was like, wow, this is fucked up. This translation is really messed up. I was like, this is about on par with other stuff I'm playing at the time. I even went back to it and I was like, you know what? This doesn't seem out of place. I never got very far in Breath of Fire 2, so I can't really compare it to that, but you know, this fucking game. This fucking game. Like, we're not even on the dam level, by the way. We got past the dam level in one go. No problem. We're on the other levels now. We're on the other levels now. I absolutely do not love this game. It's a mess from a design perspective. It's a mess. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's a mess from a design perspective. It's a mess from a technical perspective. I don't love to hate this game. Oh, shit. Way Out West, thank you for 3 months. 3 rise. Hell yeah, Sprinkles. He's gonna die again. He's dead. Auto power. Oh, that one was a down. That one was a down guy. No. Oh, up we go. Want some turtles? Of course you do. Okay, who's getting it? Leo's getting it. Do 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 do. I mean, like, there's plenty of good Turtles games. Whoopsie. There we go. Oh, hey, Austin Coulson. Yeah. We do PC RPGs or long games on Sunday, and we do long console games on Saturday. Currently, we're doing Breath of Fire 1 for the Super Nintendo. That's a fantastic game, by the way. Excellent, excellent game, Breath of Fire 1. Yeah, Might Magic 6 on Sundays. And Breath of Fire on Saturdays. And then Gamekeeper games usually happen during the week. And variety streams as well. Whoa, buddy. Got him. Ah, you get the ropes right before you need them. Oh! 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 Alright, what do we got? We got to do Raph. You have to go in this building. You have to go in this building. Oh, there's a pizza. Let's get rank going. Let's rank up. Let's give it to Mike. And then we'll get... Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, sometimes they bounce off the side of the screen. Let's Let's get all of the pizzas turtled up. Turkled up. Oh, it's these guys. These are a good enemy. These are a good enemy that don't fucking bug the game out completely at their mere existence. Imagine if things had gone differently and literally any other game had sold this well. Imagine if things had gone differently. Maybe. Oh, good. I pushed him off screen. That's good. Naked old man who clones himself. Coming up next, an old man taking a bath. Oh, man. So here's the thing, right? Imagine if any other game had done this well on the NES. Any good game, right? Think about how many conventions this game must have started. Karnov is not a much worse game. Karnov is I don't know. Karnov is like a teensy little bit worse than this, right? But Karnov's also, isn't Karnov a port? Trying to do an arcade game? Right? So, like, I don't know. I don't know how to judge that, right? Another crap game that was popular when it was released. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch, but I can't I can't give you a name right now. Playing this game takes a surprising amount of mental energy.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
DJ Truck, thank you for the follow. I found the part of Ocarina of Time that I played enjoyable, but I didn't play a lot of it. I think it is overrated for sure, yeah, but it's still a fine game. We got half a pizza up there. We don't need that. We don't need that. Skyrim, I think, is... Yeah, I would say Skyrim. Before Oblivion, anyway. Oblivion's a technical mess, but it's fun, right? I think a lot of people had fun with Skyrim, right? 4 hits for those guys. Is it this one? Are there magnets? How to navigate this area? Are there magnets? Then you're going the wrong way. No! Why would a boomerang man drop 3 ninja stars? Yeah, I'm trying to think of another example. There are examples of games that are like real bad, but sold incredibly well. Probably looking at some, like, I don't know. There's probably something in Ubisoft's library. That's really bad, but sold really well. I have opinions on games that I think are really bad. Okay, that was correct. Magnets? No magnets. Oh, right. You don't do the thing. You just run. No magnets. Oop. Yeah, I think here's the thing. I don't think Star Fox is bad. I think it was like oopsie. I think Star Fox isn't like, it's not fantastic, but I don't think it's a bad game. It runs slow as hell. It has tons of technical problems. It has a good soundtrack. It feels like a good game, you know, in terms of feel. It certainly doesn't hold up today. I think that's fair, right? There's no pizza in this level, is there? Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. There we go. You know what's cool is, yeah, Dead Island. Dead Island did well. There's the jets. They're finally managing to, like, do their thing. Dead Island, like, did well, but it was panned by critics at the time, right? It was critically panned. People were like, this game is fucked. Don't buy it. Unless maybe they fix it. And then people bought it anyway. Nope. Hey, Kit Mode. How's it going? We found a... Yeah, everybody mentions the DOS version being impossible. I'm curious to see where and why it's impossible. I'd like to see that myself, but I wouldn't want to play any more of this game than I have to. One of the it's missing enough blocks to be impossible. Interesting. That goes that way. This looks like an impossible jump, right? No, it's not. It's not, somehow. Whoopsie, I didn't hit the button hard enough. Whoopsie. That pizza to appear. Okay, that guy is gonna guard the pizza, right? You need to get rid of this guy. Okay. Oh, you take damage! You take damage when you're not on the spikes. Good! Wonderful. Wonderful game. Mega Man 2 is a fantastic game. What are you talking about? Mega Man 2 is a legitimately good game. Jump, you fucker! Mega Man 2 is great in boss design. I get the feeling that that contrary opinions seem to be a characteristic outside of actual, like, critical assessment ability. Oh yeah, Wes, thank you for the 150 bits. Shakhtar, thank you for the 5 months. 5 murders. Can you do this?
Turtle poo wah wah wah.
Boo-ah-wah-wah. Turtle poo. Boo-ah-wah-wah. Oh, they only fire that way, I guess. Good. It's Poo Power Hour. Hell yeah. And, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is... Oh, for fuck's sake, who dropped these? I don't know if anyone noticed just now. There was, there was a laser launcher. That's in the Spikes hitbox. There was a laser launcher on the ground there that was, like, 6 of them. It took 6 stars to destroy. Normally, you'd kill it in 1 melee attack, but, like, it's stacked up in such a way that it uses up, like, 6 sprites. Terrapin power! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is an instant death, right? Here we go. We kill the boomerangs. They drop shurikens. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, this is the part. This is the part. This is the part where you can, like, get the invulnerability in the pizza. This is the way we want to go, I think. Oops. But yeah, sometimes when the game is freaking out, thing just killed itself there. Sometimes when the game is freaking out, it's because there's, like, 40 of the same enemy stacked on top of each other. So now we get to the part where I quit last time. We got here a lot faster today. Little under an hour. But now we get to this part.
My God, that's fantastic.
Icarus! Thank you for the host. Welcome, everybody. Mike needs the health. Welcome, everybody. How are you? We're just getting to the best part of this game. We're getting to the best part of this game, in which you have to align. You know, I'll demonstrate it on this part of the screen. Whoops. Yeah. You got to walk across these things, and you got to drop down, specifically like that, right? Now, because of the way the controls work, there's a delay in when you release a control. So you do that. If you stop a frame too late, if you stop 1 frame too late, you'll continue on over. You'll continue on over. Right? So I'm releasing this. Oh, there we go. That's good. It's even got bounce back from the stick. But yeah. So bear that in mind. Also, that's a good hitbox for jumping up there. When you walk over, there's a good chance you'll overshoot. You'll overshoot and you'll just step over the pit that you intend to fall into. I wonder if maybe you can. That's good. That's good. You can fall down far enough that you. Yeah, you might be able to jump. Might be able to jump here to make it. Yeah, that's more consistent. So you jump to make your turtle drop down faster, which is a strategy you need to employ here to get your turtle to go down fast enough. Because the next part is this. It's these instant death parts. Oops, dead. Whoops. Not the place. It starts you outside the wrong entrance too, which is good. Pretty good design there. But yeah, we're for those just joining from the Icarus raid, we're playing this as part of a series of games in the Nintendo Gamekeeper, which I've got here. Yeah, the Nintendo Gamekeeper has 10 games in it. Hey, Tobor, how's it going? It has 10 games in it. And each game has a little list of, like, major challenges you might face in the game. And a little space for a rating. We rate the game. And in pen here, we have the ratings that 10-year-old me thought of these games. And then it has a thing where it says an overall game rating. It says, personal game rating, circle 1. 1, lame. 5, awesome. And so as a kid, I took that to mean pick whether the game is lame or awesome. You can't choose otherwise. I thought Batman was lame as a kid. But today, after having finished it back in August, I thought it was awesome. But there's 10 games in here. Batman, Dragon Warrior, Faxandu, as they've written it here. Misspelled. Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super Mario 2, Super Mario 3, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which we're on. We played it last week. We're playing it again this week, trying to finish it. Tetris. We won't finish Tetris, but we will play it on each of the different levels. And then Zelda 2. I don't think there's like exactly a way to finish Tetris, but just to record some scores. Zelda 2, and then there's 10 blank pages for you to put your own games in. I put Final Fantasy when I was a kid. Batman's okay. Batman's awesome.
Leonidas, Raphaël is cool Burud, Donatello Das Machine, et Michelangelo is a party dude.
Kitmo, thank you for the 100 bits. Party dude. But yeah, we're going to give this another try. I lost some health with Donatello. It's still on, it's still on Chantal. Alright, we're going to do this with Raph, in case Raph dies. Yeah, the ceiling's higher on that left one. Okay, I made it. On to 17. 18. Alright. Giant Mauser. Where do we stand? We stand, like, here? What the fuck? Giant boss. Got him. Go to the enemy base by blimp. You have my support. Was that 3 turtles? I didn't count. It should have been 3, right? Because one of them's dead. Yeah, one of them's dead. Find and help your friend in this stage. You have my support. Yeah, a branded blimp you can buy. Yeah, an unreasonable shoot 'em up level would be good. Is this where your friend is? Unreachable pizza. Oh, you can climb up and down these things. I don't know, I assume so. Unless there's like a known issue with the EverDrive N8. Unless there's an issue with the N8 that causes the mapper to not work or something. Get spotted by the spotlights, then you're doomed. Okay. Good to know. I kind of assumed that. Wait, there's no reason to explore this further unless there's... Are there scrolls in here? I'd like some scrolls for the Technodrome fight. Oops. That's good. The quantity of unavoidable damage in this game. You're talking about, fucking... you get that. Come up this way. You know... Snake's Revenge, you mean the real Metal Gear 2? I remember Metal Gear 2. Oh, that guy hits you. That guy hits you. You can't recover until you take guaranteed damage on the next screen down. What a good game this is. Cascading damage. I bet if you don't take the ladders, you probably like die when you go off screen. That guy's dead. I wish I could agree with you, Kit Mode. Oh, good. Good. They just spawn directly on top of you. It's a real NES. It's just I'm using a flash cart. If the flash cart doesn't have correct support for certain mappers, it can cause issues. I know there's an issue with, is it YY World 2 or something? Welcome back, Cuba. There's boomerangs down here. I don't give a shit about boomerangs at this point. Just want scrolls. Correct. It is a flash cart. Which, again, there's very few known issues with the flash cart, but it's not impossible. Also, this game is unbelievably fucked on every level, from design to technical. So I wouldn't be surprised if the if the searchlights actually look like that. Look at this. Look at this. How much you want to bet? Yep. Look at that. That would have been a good bet to take. Cartridge heat would not affect the performance of a flash cart in this way. Why am I going over here? Why am I going over here? There's nothing over here. This is on NES first. The ports are all special in their own way. Here's a problem with N64 flash carts. Do you want... Yeah, with flash carts, it's not the same thing. A rock that takes 3 hits to destroy with Donatello. It's good. So here's the thing about, here's the thing. Oh, there's a scroll. It's impossible to, it's literally impossible to get. Literally impossible. It's literally impossible to get that scroll. Fantastic. I think our best bet at this point is to just game over on purpose. I suppose we could figure out what does the Decnodrome move? Wait, is this a Decnodrome level? Or no? Yeah, this has got to be the Decnodrome level, right? Does it move if you continue? It's random until you game over. Well, that doesn't help. Let's just get this over with. Yeah, the C64 version seemed, you just go past most of the stuff because it doesn't have the obscene knockback this one does. Continue. Okay. Now where is it? There's 3 entrances, right? We can go in the top right one, bottom right one, and bottom left one. Oh, buddy. They stole those guys from Trojan. That's good. Good. Oh, for fuck's sake! How did... I was mashing the start button that whole time. How the fuck did that guy do damage to me during my iframes? Is that just how it works? When you hit start, they can, like, deal another instance of damage. He also did a damage and a half. Compared to the rest of the guys doing 1 damage. What the fuck? Good game. Good game. And then he just went down the hole on his own. Is this a way to go? No. Okay, that's a... Oh, that's good. Sonic the Hedgehog there. Does this mean this isn't the Technodrome, or does this mean, like, I have to search further? It means it's not the Technodrome, right? Not the bottom right one. Not the bottom right one. So is it always the same one when you, once you've gamed over, it's always the same one? Is that how it works? Or is it like, once you game over, it goes to one that is the same every time? I just got hit without taking damage there. What fucking some like classic song this classic rock song this sounds like. Maybe a Beatles song. Well, those do a lot of damage. Did you roll into the... There we go. Thank you. Well, it doesn't matter after you game over, right? It always goes to the same one. Love that guy. Fucking body attack the hedgehog. And it sounds like that one song. That one like super well-known song. Come together. Yeah, there you go. Found it. Okay, bottom left. How do you fuck with this thing when you don't have scrolls? Like, can you? Only Donatello can damage it, right? And the lightning is an instant death? Am I remembering this correctly? Oh, it just disappears after a while. After a while, the lightning just disappears. Action turn placement is placed on a global frame timer when you press start at the title screen, but I have no idea about game overs. It's always in the bottom left after game over, apparently. There's an impossible to get scroll in the upper left. So there's that. I'm just gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna die here again. These guys do too much damage. That's a good AI, by the way. Good AI is stick right on top of the player so their attacks can't hit you, and you can do body damage to them constantly. The same AI patterns would later be used in Dark Souls 2. There's no way of knowing, Study Chem. There's absolutely no way of knowing because of NES games, this is one of the very few that I'm aware of that has absolutely no attribution to this day, with the exception of music. But the music team was like the same music guys who worked on literally every game at Konami, so I think their inclusion is just an assumption. What good AI? What good AI? Stand right on top of the player to cause maximum damage. Roll in the... No, roll in the thing. Come on. It's not how we do this. Come on, dude. Give me a fucking break. Fuck this game. Unsafe at any speed. It's not what I wanted. Yeah, it's weird, right? You'd think somebody would have come forward and been like, yes. You'd be like... Yes, I worked on the... Starbound! Oh! Fucking... Oh, that doesn't kill you. It just hits you a whole bunch. Alright, we're not going to use Dawn until we need to. Okay, there we go. These things can do more than 2 health and damage, can't they? Now we want to use... Was the eye opening and closing while I was in the fucking menu? What the shit, game? Come on. Oh my god. This game is fucked. Fuck this game. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, somebody knows, but like... Who's gonna go out of their way to track down some Japanese video game developers from the 1980s and ask them if they remember their coworkers from like 30 years ago? Right? Like, I can't imagine that's gonna... Right? Like, I can't imagine they're gonna want to talk about that, you know? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So if you can influence the Technodrome location from the title screen, putting it on what you call it? Putting it on slow motion. Circumstantial evidence seems to point to it being programmed in Japan. The developers of Castlevania 3 remarked on it. Yes, yes, I am using the Australian guy's RGB mod. You know, come to think of it, there's a possibility that the RGB mod palette selection could influence the appearance of the, I'm just gonna get... whatever. Could influence the palette of the searchlights and make them look weird. Comments from the Castlevania 3 guy point to, they indicate that it was, programmed in-house at Konami. The hitbox are such fucking garbage in this. Never the same color. Got him. Speaking of palettes, you know what I found out recently? Found out that, like, there was this claim that, like, the RGB solutions, the PC Engine, were, like, totally wrong, and the colors were completely inaccurate. So I decided to do what I usually do in those cases and test it myself. And I couldn't find one instance of that actually being true in any of the instances provided that were supposedly correct. It was within, like, margin of error for color adjustment on the RGB signal. And I had my console set up so that I could do A/B on NTSC composite versus the RGB output of the Super SD System 3. This is good. You go to the edge of the screen too soon. You scroll the screen from the edge. Copyrighted, by the way. Gotta be careful about that. The Edge is clearly a game by that one, like, super litigious dude. And nothing else. Wait, didn't that guy lose his trademarks? Didn't EA take him to fucking court and shit all over him? That's bad. Tim something? Yeah. Tim Horton? Or is he a different dude? But yeah, they stripped him of his trademark because of EA's countersuit. Which I think is great. It's, you know, sometimes the court makes the right decision. But it takes a fucking behemoth to get them to rule that way. Music's good. You know, I had a better underwater section. Is another game I'm thinking of adding to my Gamekeeper because I actually like it a lot. It's a game I played as a kid. It's also impossibly difficult, but like actually fun to play and cool instead of this garbage. Is Golgo 13. Golgo 13 did bullshit difficulty way better and earlier than this. Battletoads, I think, is one of those majorly overrated games. Does the fucking cycle for these lasers run during the pause screen? The first level of Battletoads is really good. And then, like, literally everything else about it feels like shit. I'm running out of time. I gotta stop waiting for these things. Yeah, it's one of those games. Battletoads is a shining example of people not playing past the first few minutes of a game. Another shining example of that is fucking Dead Space. Dead Space. Dead Space was the like point of revelation for me. Okay. I'll give myself a peanut butter M&M for that. I know. I played through the first like 30 minutes, 40 minutes of Dead Space like 4 times. And then I played all the way through the game. I loved Dead Space up until I played it all the way through. Good cutscene. This is a good cutscene. He's reaching out. He's yelling at him. Oh, I should check. We might take a break. We might take a break in a minute. And while we're taking that break, we might do a live emote edit for the new emote that we got. And then I'll have to think of something else to throw in there. We're getting real close to another other emote. Does anyone else... Leo, how much health do you have? 2.5? I'll have to do.
My God, that's fantastic.
Haze Maker, thank you for the raid. What were you playing today, Haze? I didn't get a chance to catch your stream because I was like, oh shit. Woke up from my nap and I was like, shit, I have to stream Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Sorry, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Teenage Hero Ninja Turtles. Oh, nice. Burnout 3 on PS2. How you doing PS2 stuff? Are you using Are you going through the trials of PS2 capture, or are you using PCSX 2? Got it. Give this to Mike. Oops. Oh man. PS2 is kind of a nightmare to capture, huh? God damn it. DMCA takedown. I hate that. Sometimes enemies stack up two on top of each other, and special weapons won't kill them. They'll explode, but they won't die. Do I want to farm for the fucking scrolls here? Tunnel stage has a better farming spot. Okay. Fuck! Got it. Might need 2 more missiles. It's cool that there's a place you can soft lock yourself in this level. That's a cool feature they added on purpose. Yeah, because they're it's very important that they don't reveal their identities to the world. So they have a turtle-themed party wagon. I would drive a fucking flesh car, wouldn't you?
Stick the snake.
I know you love this game really will be EF.
Hey, Zmaker, thank you for the 200 bits. Study Chem, I think it's fair to say that it is okay to doubt claims made without evidence. That is a perfectly fine thing to do, especially these days. If you have a reasonable suspicion, that's fine, but it is important to distinguish between a reasonable suspicion and fact. Okay. What do I do here? I do that. This guy walks off the edge. We get the pizza. First you get the pizza, then you get the pizza again. That's how that quote goes. And you get fucking cornered by the flying head robot guy. I think you probably can prove that, Study Chem. That seems like a pretty provable thing. The Game Awards. Man. I'm so out of touch. I'm so out of touch. I don't even know what's on offer for the Game Awards. Is it just like Hades and Cyberpunk or something? Yeah, this game's getting this game's getting the bronze medal for best Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the video game on NES. There's only one game in that category and it still managed to get 3rd place. Shatterhand is up at the Game Awards. That would be good. I'd like that. Fuck off, turtle. Oh, I lost one of my boomerangs. Whoop. Boomerang passing. Hey, Trough of Luxury, how's it going? Oh! Oh! Oh, Splinter. Get the blimp to chase the helicopter. You can do it. Once again, we're gonna farm pizzas. Boomer Krang. I mean, Krang's technically a boomer at this point, right? Fuck, why did I do that? I do not have a pet rat. I want to get a cat. I'd love to get a cat.
Arrobase du Quai de Nuders, Sam excellent DVD extra NSS 6 Tricky, voice actors Sacha Macy Gray, Lucy Lu, Doster par une Titanic une dadoud from EA production staff once dated de 23 Captain of England de Kitty Mays claim to fame Aaron item Jack Tramielul.
Dude from EA Production. Oh, why did I do that? I'm distracted by Hayes' thing. The like respawning the moment they're off screen enemies got me. This is a game that they sold in stores, by the way, folks. Is that voice actors such as Macy Gray, Lucy Liu, the spare part in Titanic, and a dude from EA production staff who once dated the U-23 captain of England hockey team as his claim to fame. Very good. Do I want to just kill everybody off instead of going through this without other turtle? What's the boss of this stage? I know, Hayes loves this game. Hayes loves this game. He wants it to go on forever. Well, I want to find the Technodrome without gaming over. That's a good point. The captive turtle place is like a million fucking miles out of the way on this one, though, right? On this level. It's like at the end of one of those gigantic sections of bullshit. See, Dr. Acceleron knows what's up. Dr. Acceleron knows what's up. That's a person who has real experience. The real Ninja Turtles experience is that right there. Fuck off. Oh, you can't kill that guy. You can't kill that guy because... You've got points, Hayes. You got points. I know you're hoarding points over there. And you couldn't rent games, and you get stuck with this one. Yeah, I had this game as a kid. I owned it because I was like. I was all about the fucking Ninja Turtles because I was a kid. I wanted to be a ninja. I wanted to fucking...
Incoming file transfer.
Well then, Hayes, you have some hard decisions to make. So, it's gotta be 68,000. It's gotta be 68,000. Look at something else. Yeah, we'll do that. Give me a second here. Give me a second here, Cuba. We'll look at something else. Let me get through this level and back to the map. Then we can pause it. Then we can posit reasons for why this game sucks so bad. Deja vu. That game, inscrutable. That game is inscrutable. Remember reading the solutions for that game in Nintendo Power, and you're getting flashbacks. Oh man, yeah, this game, like, This game has problems. This game has serious problems. Yeah, I remember reading the Man, that's because you only had a 12-pack. You were insufficiently prepared for Deja Vu. I like Shadowgate. I love Shadowgate. I beat Shadowgate as a kid. I was going through it when I worked at Insomniac. I was going through Shadowgate on my lunch break on a web-based emulator. Okay, here we go. Let's pause the timer. Pause the timer. Let's go to doodad time. And let's let me think about it. Oh, you know, I got an idea. I got a something else. It's almost always in shot, but I've never really shown it off. I haven't read it yet. I need to. But we'll show it off. Let's look at it. By read it, I mean use it. But it's got some information in here that I think is not just what it says on the cover, but I have yet to like really dig into it. But here it is. Here it is. It's a gigantic, chunky book. It is The Modern Reader's Japanese-English Character Dictionary, second revised edition by Andrew N. Nelson. Undergrad flashbacks. There you go, yeah. Awarded the 1969 prize of the Society for the Promotion of International Cultural Relations. That's a pretty big prize. Pretty lofty sounding award there. Boy. Here we go. What does it say about it inside? It says, by scholarly consensus, the first really practical, completely up-to-date, and authoritative dictionary in its field in almost 50 years. A genuine boon to all English-speaking students of written Japanese. Special features of this dictionary lists about 5,000 carefully selected characters with their 10,000-odd current readings, and almost 70,000 compounds in current use, all with concise English definitions. Yeah, imagine needing to know Japanese numbers. Chinese numerals. Scientifically arranged by a logical extension of the traditional radical system so as to make the finding of a given character almost foolproof, saving hours of time. Makes provision for quickly finding characters either in their traditional or their modern and often greatly altered forms, this serving for both pre-war and post-war literature. Includes 14 invaluable appendices giving 1. Instructions for most efficient use of the dictionary, 2. Discussions of the written language in general and particularly of its recent and far-reaching official modifications, and 3. Much helpful information that readers in Oriental fields have heretofore had to search for in many different places. Contains an Onkun index, Appendix 14, which makes it not only a reader's dictionary but also a writer's dictionary. The excerpt below illustrates the author's eminently practical approach, which... Wah! We've got an example here. Oh! Come on. There you go. There you go. See the example here. Ugh. Yeah, gigantic book. I'll get into using this eventually. I was just starting back on Japanese study, and once again I have to move the way it's been. But we've got the 214 historical radicals. Very important to learn all these radicals, folks. Very, very interesting. 12 steps, all lone enclosure, left, right, top, bottom, Northwest, northeast, southeast, southwest, and high. I don't know what those 12 steps are. See page 1 for explanatory note. I appreciate that, Trough of Luxury. I don't know what that actually says. I can read some of the characters, some of the kana, but it takes me so long. Note concerning the chart inside the front cover. Ugh. Yeah, this is a monster of a book. A monster of a book. So many characters in here. This is a list of video games you might find in the 1980s. The Rad 100. Yeah, just a gigantic amount of information here. Yeah, I started I got to get back on it, but I started to reinforce my kana learning. Like, I can usually do all the kana if I write them in order. Like, I, U, A, O. The Rad Raw 100. That's pretty good. That's good. I don't know if that translates in meaning. Or if that raw is... Oh, man. We even have a list in the back of significantly changed Toyo kanji. But, what was I going to say? I was writing them out at least once a day in order of, like, A, I, U, A, O. And, what is it? A, Ka, Sa, Ta, Na, something like that. I think I missed one. No, Ha is Ha, Ma after that. But, I realized that I could only identify certain kana, by their, like, by memory of, their position in that order. And so recently I had started, also practicing writing out the, Iroha order. But, eventually, I really want things to, like, become stable for me. Like, no moving, no, like, employment upsets and that kind of stuff. And then I will be digging into this. I'll be using this a lot. I want to start working on stuff for this and, like, understanding some of the more interesting games that are on here. Very, very interested in improving my Japanese skill so that I can make use of it. Actually make use of it instead of just, like, reading, oh, that says drive and that says load, and I don't know what any of these kanji mean. This now is not the time to move to Japan. Absolutely. Don't move anywhere, folks. Just batten down the hatches. Try not to go out too often until things clear up a bit. But yeah, here we have it. This is something else. It's the Japanese English Character Dictionary, one of the best regarded, and it's been out there for a long time. But there you have it.
Sticks to snakes.
Oh, Chantel can't read Japanese characters. That sucks. Thank you for the 200 bits. What does that say? Game Koopa? Is that what that says? I don't know what Koopa means, but I can assume... I don't know what Koopa in Japanese means, but Oh, Kipa. Is that Kipa? I thought that was Ku for some reason. But, yeah. I assume the pun is turtle game, but I don't know what I don't know what Koopa means in Japanese. It's less safe for work. Yeah, gotcha.
Kill seriously.
Étincelle, 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 étincelle. Where's Basil? Virgule étincelle.
Where's Basil? Thank you for the 100 bits. 101 bits. He's Maker. Thank you. Where's Basil? All right, I'm going to take a quick break. While we've got the timer paused, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm not going to bother to run ads because it's a pain in the ass. I did the math on the few streams where I ran ads. And the amount of increase in revenue from running ads was within margin of error. So there's no way to tell it could have had an effect. Anyway, I'll be right back.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me? All right, I'm back. I am back. Also, hey, Owl Anonymous. Sorry, I didn't say hello earlier. Why? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm back. Let's play some Ninja Turtles. Oh shit! Hype Train.
Salut Vulcain, double boucle, boucle. Salut Vulcain, double boucle, boucle. Salut Vulcain, double boucle, boucle. Salut Vulcain, salut Vulcain, salut Vulcain, double boucle, boucle, boucle. Salut Vulcain, salut Vulcain.
Marmot, thank you for the 100 salut Vulcain, double boucle. Early loops de loop.
I can hear strange music.
Abelrassi,
really eerie here.
thank you for the Prime sub.
I feel as if I'm in a strange
Getting that
world.
hype train going. You can get some incomprehensible emotes. Thank you for the 3 months of Prime, in fact.
Appreciate it. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. Very, I am honored to support quality content like this. Oh, I should have done that. No, no. What am I doing? Why am I playing this game? Quality content like this is what you support when you subscribe here. I'm just scaring people away. Jeez. Do I want to go up there? Wait, is this no. That's a dead end, right? This is the correct way to go. Hey, Chubo. How's it going? Not with this game, we're not. Illegal fun. We're having the best theme, best fun here, is what we're having. How long have you been workshopping that, Marmot? TMNT will continue until morale improves. Oh, fell in the spikes. Gigantic spikes, which do less damage than many enemies in the game. Whoopsie. This is the level with, like, the full pizza somewhere that you can easily get, right? I love that it looks like he's just got a short-range laser gun for no reason. Huh. Here we go. Whoa, whoa, here we go. That's a magnet. Raph, you get this because you already have it. Oh man, can you imagine? Can you imagine if there was a fucking, like, a class in the 80s that was like a test where you had to play TMNT? Surprise test. Imagine if they, like... Oh, imagine if they forced you to play through TMNT as part of, like, game design classes. In, like, game design college. Say that like it's clown college. Whoa. Oh, no! I was almost on the pizza. Okay, we're gonna take a game over here. I don't think we have an option. I literally think it's impossible to complete this level with the turtles like this. That's okay, though. We can take a game over here. like they just, like, wheel in a bunch of those cart TVs. Aw, Hype Train is long gone. Better luck next time. Fucking the guilt train.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Okamibo, thank you for the follow. You know what? I think I missed a follow while I was away on my break. Icarus, thank you for the follow, Icarus. What? Get out of here. Weird. Maybe it's blocked in. This is a good game. This is a good enemy to include in a game. Almost got me. What was I starting to say? I mean, it's fine to hide it. It's fine to hide it. I mention it mostly ironically. I have it set to like the very easiest settings. So if it does tend to happen that a bunch of people cheer or subscribe all at once, at least they'll get rewards as easily as possible. I explicitly set it to the easiest thing.
Lightning bolt.
Dire Twitch. Email at played Burnout 3 on streamer lire which contains multiple DMCA content. Your advice to turn off music in game would not work because it has no music off option. But you must allow it because you still have a Burnout 3 category. So no one play. That is all du Kidoshir, un du Kidoshir, un du Kedoré Almanium, du Kedoré Almanium, du Kedoré Almanium.
Manium. Manium. Real manium. Yeah, yeah. The lasers take multiple hits to kill. But you can hit the laser. Real manium. It's like when you see a really sexy guy and you're like that's a real man. Yum. Yeah, the DMCA situation is all kinds of fucked. Yeah, Boomerang Pirate was one of my favorite action figures. Here's the thing. I always took him I always read his sprite as having one of those poker dealer visors. Is this the one with the easy scroll farm? This level? Where is the easy scroll farm on this level? Because I would love to have it for the Technodrome fight. And I remember custom playlists on Xbox 360. Remember that feature? Remember that feature before people got all fucking anal about their like fucking creative vision and like prohibited you from changing the soundtrack? Fuck off. It was so good. You could just like you'd be like, "You know what? I'm going to play Gears of War with psytrance techno instead of whatever music it's supposed to have," and it kicked ass because every song had a beat that it like exactly matched up with the guy's like running animation. Hey, Left Empty, how's it going? We're playing this. That's how it's going here. Take a bunch of hits and go for it. Wow, I can't believe I didn't take damage there. But I'm going to take damage getting out either way, so I'm just going to go through this way. Whoops. Oh, nice. Nice. You know what game worked well with a custom soundtrack was, fucking Carmageddon 2. Carmageddon 2 custom soundtrack was a really fun way to play that game. Wow, get me out of here. It's up here, right?
This one? Yeah, this one. Huh. Oh, good. Good. Jump, you fool. Here we go. Only one hit. Okay, good. Magnets. I like that they put... You know what? That's possibly the only good design decision in this game. Is the magnets in this level. You being used exclusively in areas that you don't want to go to. Haha, phase. Very funny. Why would they announce a sequel to a game? Like, why would they announce a game out of order? Like, one number ahead of the proper number of games. Doesn't make any sense. You'd have to make an Eye of the Beholder 3 first. Yeah. Let's kill off Raph. You can't get ye pizza. Hooray, I did it without killing off any turtles. Okay, get in position. Donatello. This is a boss I like. This is a good boss design. It has a pattern. It's possible to beat it without taking damage by using a little strategy. Good boss, right? Go to the enemy base by blimp. You have my support. Here we go, turtles. Yeah, I like that as well. It's pretty good. Here we go. Wait. Wrong way. Wrong way. No, that's worse than fucking palette problems. That's certainly not a palette problem.
This game's just fucked. Okay. Use Raph first. Yeah, good spotlight effect. Because it's so smooth and seamless. Also, excellent enemies here. Whoop! Swap out the turtle before he dies. That was good. Good physics on that dude. That guy down there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sonic does a fucking ton of damage to Nintendo characters. Yeah, I assume anyone who's played this like more recently, with clearer. Hey, Junkyard Dave. Yeah, the game's just fucked. That is the review of it. Turn off the bottom part. Now, this glitches so much that, like, when I was a kid, I didn't even realize the bottom part could, like, turn off. Come on. Oh, God. Fucking damn it. Oh, we might as well take another game over. Yeah, yeah. It's true. Still true. As far as I can tell, there is no rank. The concept of rank might be, invented by just, like, the game's horrible RNG. The worst game that absolutely everybody had. Yeah? Yeah, I think so, Chubo. I like that when the electricity's on, the guns can't even shoot. Because it's glitching too badly. The guys can't throw their shurikens. Oh, you take damage from the treads, too. That's good. That's good. I definitely wanted to auto-switch to that. Both of the other turtles are one hit from death. Now Dawn's one hit from death. I think... Oh, it's broken. He broke the... I love how the thing moving around, the Technodrome moving around drags you with it. Got it. Woof. We didn't have to take a second game over there. Yeah, Teensy Technodrome. You are great. This is the final battle. You have my support. Oh man, can we escape? Can we escape the enemy, like, the
The enemy they place right on top of you. Look at the rocket men. There we go. Unavoidable damage. Out of continues. No, I have a continue. Okay. Oh, there's a full pizza down there. I bet Leonardo would love that full pizza that's down there. After this fucking grueling hallway of death. I should just be running through these guys. I want to go up here, don't I? Yeah, Leonardo will die trying to get it. Okay, Mecha Godzilla's in this. He does like 4 hits of damage per attack. Did that guy just disappear? I'm like reading the thing about holy water. I think, here's the thing. I think if holy water came in contact with this game, the game would cease to exist. Let's do that. No! I knew it. I guess we're going down here now. I know this is the wrong way. And my best hope is to, like... My best hope is to, like, find the way back to where I came from. Get back to the start. This is a good game that's not broken at all. Hell yeah, I'm invincible. For not long enough. Yeah, sorry about the flashing. For fuck's sake, they do 2 damage? Well, I guess run over. Run over. Yeah. Truly the cyberpunk of its time. Yeah, the good thing to do in that hallway is to just have scrolls. Because you just... This run was previously over. Probably. In the Japanese version, they took out the turtles' penises in the version for the US. Those spinning things look like ducks. There we go. Back to the beginning. Yeah, we already got the Garf emote. I was gonna take a break. Hey, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. This is a good opportunity. We'll hit reset. We'll hit reset. We'll start it up. We'll get the title screen music, the good title screen music, right? And then let's pause the timer. I'm gonna take a little break. Go over to doodad time.
Preferences? Partner, are you showing it yet? It takes a while for it to realize that there's a new slot. Or they're lying. They could be lying. Bill Bull has redeemed Duke Development. So we're going to do that instead. Drew them with tails. With penis tails. Alright, where did I put my notes? Bill Bull, thank you for redeeming Duke Development. Oh, did I click on the... God damn it. Let's change this. Properties. Development time. It is development time. What do we got here? These are Japanese notes. These aren't my development notes. Halfway to a second one. That's good. You're a very good hoarder. Imagine if you earned interest on... Chubo. That's good. That's very good. All right, what do we got here? Where was I? Figuring out where I was. Figuring out where I was is always a good way to start. Let's see. Menu system in-game. I think we were at the point of actually implementing some of this stuff, right? Let's look at the code. It's been a while since somebody's redeemed this, so we'll get it for a little longer, because I don't really count where I am in this. So what do I need to do here? You need to capture this, right? Yeah. Oh, no, wait. It was, it's on desktop games was the easy way to do this, right? Go here. Yeah, chatty desktop games. There, this 16:9 game. Wow, that looks cool. Look at the chat. Look how cool the chat looks. Get this. You capture cursor, yes. Remind me later about the new version. Session not found. Wow, it's been so long I haven't, like, logged in. What's my ding-dang password here? Yeah, I gave you double points. Make this a little larger. I realize I'm not capturing it yet, just to make sure I don't hit any, like, stuff I oughtn't to. There we go. Top left. What do I want? Yeah, scale the inner bounds. That's fine. We can make this wider. Right? That should be correct now, right? Right? Ish. Got it right. There we go. There we go. Now I can see this. Don't worry about the, don't worry about the stuff there that's, like, making chat completely illegible. That's just recent Windows. So last time we looked at this, right? We did the global state, which is UI run or quit, right? And then the temp game state. Yeah, all the temp stuff. The temp stuff is what we added. So UI explore event combat. The UI state is ready, wait, draw, load, execute. Right? Yeah, and then the legacy ones are down here. So,
Let me compare my notes here. Hey, Clay Cree, welcome. Yeah, just in time. Just in time for development. Duke development. Yeah. So, explore menu, event, combat. Explore menu, event, combat. Yeah, that's the temp game state. The temp global state. Okay, the temp global state is UI run quit. So this is temp game state goes under run. Right? And so what we need is we need on step. Yeah, we need an on step. Let me write this down here somewhere. I'm going to write down temp global state. UI run quit. So then we go over, whoops, that's the wrong thing. Step. We're going to build this in, we're going to build this first and then we're going to do switch. Switch is a command you use when, did I make this global? No, I didn't. Temp global state. There we go. So we're going to build this here, and then we're going to comment it out so the game still runs. Case UI. Oh, right. We got to do... Now, wait a second. What have I done here? Right. Doing this wrong. We don't switch on this. We do this. We do global. Wow. Make all kinds of typos. Current state. I made the current state global, so I wouldn't have to worry about like scope and garbage, garbage collection stuff that it does automatically behind the scenes. Scene manager state. Yeah, that's not what we want. We want temp global state dot UI. Tab in and break. We're not going to put any code in these yet. We're just going to make them. And here, temp global state dot run. Break. Am I doing these right? Yes. Case temp global state dot quit. Cut quite a game. And then we will copy code here. Yeah, D, it's called playing a good game instead. Possible way to increase text size. You know, I'm curious about that too, Hayes, because if I zoom in, the text gets all fucked up. If I zoom in, the text gets all fucked up looking. That's fine. We can work with the fucked up size text. There is a way to do it. I just don't know what it is offhand because I use this IDE so infrequently. Save that. So now we need to switch through the game state. Now, where do we want to put the game state switch? Right? Currently, well, you can control mouse wheel, and that zooms the whole workspace. The problem is that the
Turtle break yo.
Wee wowie yo-yo. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. So, where do we want to put this, right? Because currently, yeah, current state equals next state. Control and plus. It appears to do the same thing as the mouse wheel. Yeah, it's doing the same thing as the mouse wheel. There's another, like, you can open a script. You can open a script in an editor, which is what we eventually want to do, right? We want to move this out of the step code and move it into a script of its own. Move this out of step code and into its own script object. This is Game Maker Studio 2. Tobor was around. I don't know if Tobor is around, but he probably knows the solution to that. But basically what you want to do over here where you can't see it, on the right-hand side, there's a thing for scripts, right? And currently I have some scripts in here, and I think if I like read map file, right? Now, I can't zoom this. Can I control plus this? No. So I can't zoom this one for some reason. But this is where I would expect to be able to zoom it, if possible. But that's okay. We can work off of this with the fucked up looking text. The question is, I guess what we do, right, is we create a script. We create a script for it that covers the behavior, and then we call that script from somewhere. We don't have to decide where to put it right away, right? So, create script. Okay, good. We need to name the script. We'll call this main gameplay loop for now, because I don't know anything better to call it. So this is a switch on global current state, right? I'm sure the results would have been similar, Reg. Case. No, wait. We can't do global current state, right? I need different variables for this, I think. Because we're currently using the global state for UI run and quit. We'll put this in here for now, I guess. We'll just copy that code from the other part we were working on up here in the step code. Right? Okay, we'll put that in there. And then we'll build the other code in here while we're at it. But let's go to... if a breakpoint set somewhere randomly, that's going to trip me up later. Create? Yeah, so create. We create this. Now we need to know... I guess what we want to do is we want to change this to... from current state. Current state doesn't necessarily need to be a thing. What we need is we need global state equals what is it? Up temp global state here, right? Temp global state dot UI. Then we need a global game state, right? Temp game state dot UI. Hey, Top Boss, how's it going? And then we want global dot. Is this? This doesn't have the message for development time, but that's okay. That's okay. We want a global for... What is the other one? Temp explore state. Temp UI state. That's what we need.
UI state. Temp UI state dot what? Dot ready. Sure. Alright. Now we go down here to our script. And I'm just gonna throw these in here. So we're not switching on global current state. We should be switching on global state for this one, right? And then we need to switch on global dot game state for this one. We need case temp game state dot combat event explore and UI. So we're gonna put UI first because that's gonna be the one that gets the most it starts in, right? Should always check that one first. Explore next, and then temp not combat event. Combat. Just setting these up as containers, placeholders that we can put stuff in later. Switch global dot explore state. Now, is explore state one of the ones that I added just now? Yeah, temp explore state. A lot of this stuff, I'm putting temp in here, but I can very quickly come back and refactor this stuff to remove temp from the names, or I can just leave it in there to confuse people who ever look at my code after the fact. Case temp explore state dot. Here we go. So the order of the states is important here for readability. It won't actually matter for since it hits this switch state once, it won't matter for like actual code breakdown. Explore state. Ready. But this keeps me organized because I can look through this and see what is the logical order these things go in terms of how the code should be hitting it when they're the rem statement. I think if I put a rem statement in here, Reg, it would signal to other programmers that I did not know what I'm doing. Let's see here. Explore state dot. Okay, what do we got? Wait, draw, ready, input, move. I'm doing a little gymnastics in my head on how this stuff is gonna work with itself, right? So event supersedes random encounter, generally. Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoopsie. Floor state. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we got that in. That's good. That's good. So, now we have the placeholder. We have the container that we can put stuff in here. Explode state. Explode state is pretty good. What was that one? It was like pig fart explosion function.
Hayes knows what I'm talking about. Assfire. Let's see here. So, to do, add switching between major game states. And yes, pretty much it. Main menu and run game. JSR burning ass flame.
My God, that's fantastic.
Tokan Kun, thank you for the host. So here, to do migrate code from existing game state switching in scene manager step. Here, to do migrate code from elsewhere, parenthesis 3 question marks, for exploration for existing exploration state machine. There we go. That's 21 minutes of development time. Hey, Lurk Love, how's it going? That's 21 minutes of Duke development we got here. We got a decent chunk done, too. We were able to get into that pretty quick. Thanks to copious notes, well-documented code, and, yeah. See, we've got this. Next state, play tile events and stuff like that. But those are doing stuff that I don't want to happen down there. I want to pass control back to the, I want to pass control back to the state machine stuff and not have the functions themselves actually do any of the state machine modification. So it's all in one place. Otherwise, it gets real complicated to track down. It gets. What the fuck does this mean? Why do I have a like checkmark cursor? Very strange. But yeah, we got that done. We got that stuff in. This is Game Maker Studio 2. Game Maker Studio 2. You know, I should. Well, no. I don't want to do that to this thing. But, it's the IDE isn't great, but it makes it very easy to make a game. I'm making a little dungeon crawler. Let me let me turn these off. It should still compile because I haven't touched anything. Now I've got this running. I should be able to capture this. Should be at 4.3. This should be in 4.3. Yeah, here we go. Here's the game.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest.
Slushy Cat, thank you for 2 months.
Bigger than his gun.
And very
So he followed the footsteps
apt
of a mysterious
message.
master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
タードルズ
Turtles. The rare alert. Yeah, Mr. Mr. Doe. But yeah, this is it. You can walk around. It can display messages. The entire dungeon setup is data-based. So all of this stuff comes in out of data. None of this stuff is hard-coded. It reads in some JSON files. JSON. But very slowly working on this, and like, I mean, I could do different fonts. It's easy enough. But that is, this is a royalty-free free font because I made it myself. I drew it by hand. But yeah. Oh, the caps. Caps looks like different. It's just emphasized. Holy shit, Slushy Cat. Holy shit. You get more Zan.
So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the
Thank you so much.
where he learned the secrets of the
Thank
sword
you so much, Slushy Cat. Let's see who all got subs. Zopmeister,
and the soul of the
Partho, Pressure. Enjoy your gift sub. Conlucer. There was like a. It split it up. Pressure, Conlucer, Zopmeister, Artho, Gustino, Seth Reaver, Evalicia, Lurklove, Aquas, and Dr. Goggles. There you go. Enjoy your gift subs.
Once upon a time,
Thank you so much, Slushy Cat.
the Old West learned one of life's cruelest
The
lessons. That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the far east.
there you go. But yeah, this is it. This is the thing
The
here.
heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
The rare alert just keeps playing. But let's head back to the NES scene. Oh, we got look at a real software. Let's head back to Doodad time. Man, that rare alert, you're getting a lot of mileage out of that Zan. I gotta play through Zan one of these days.
And the soul of a samurai.
Yes. All right, let me see if I have a real software in arm's reach for Shadrock.
A blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of
Good
life's
lord, it's
cruelest
only
lessons.
playing Zan.
Evil was bigger than his gun, so he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the far east, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
There we go. There's a murder. I don't have TMNT anymore, Reg. I have this, though. Speaking of dungeon crawlers. Speaking of dungeon crawlers, we got this. I don't think I've shown this before. I don't think so.
Once
I don't
upon
know.
a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest
It's shining in the
that
darkness.
evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious
Focus,
master
please.
to the far east.
Camera,
where he
come
learned
on.
The secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart
If I
of a gunman
put my hand
and
like
the
behind
soul
it.
of a samurai.
No, it's like I know there's something to focus on back there. I know there's something to focus on back there. You're not fooling me, says the
Once
camera.
upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old
You literally
West
can't see
learned one
anything
of
else,
life's
camera.
cruelest lessons.
Cut it out.
That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the far east, where he learned the
Let's
secrets of the
fix
sword
this.
and came back home with the heart of a gunman
This one.
and the soul of a samurai.
Yeah, wants to focus on turtles. Send me way out of focus, but here you go. Here's Shining in the Darkness. Pyra and Milo and the unknown. Yeah. It's got a little schmutz on it. Shining in the Darkness. Now, this is an interesting game to me because yeah, the full song is really good. Rising Sun. Yeah, we've got Dark Soul.
I can hear strange music.
We've got Dark Soul.
It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Zapping the hero's sword. But this is a very good game to me. It's a very classic it's a very classic dungeon crawling experience. You go to an area, you search for treasure, you grind a bunch until you're powerful enough to buy new equipment. You've found all the treasure in the one area. You feel like you're ready to move on to another area. You go fight a boss, and then you just repeat that through the whole game. But I think it's really cool. And yeah, you get to see some of the characters show up again in the Shining Force series. What's interesting to me, I didn't realize this until now, and it's not going to focus again, but oh, maybe it will. Milo kind of reminds me of the Splunky character if he was a friar. Kind of, just a little bit. But yeah, very, very good game. It's one of the few games that uses like intermediate animation frames when you're moving around. Which I think it's always impressive. Always nice to see that. It's pretty good though. Very good game. I should play this one of these days. I should make this one of the Saturday RPGs. It's a nice relaxing game because you just go in the dungeon and kill stuff. I played a little bit of Arcana. Arcana is the one where you have cards, right? Who was playing that recently? I saw someone else playing that recently. And it's like pretty good. Was it Mr. Radon that was playing it? Yeah, it seems like it's pretty good. It always seemed a little impenetrable to me. Because it was like... I didn't know what to do. I'm glad you asked, Hazemaker. Let me show you something. The proud tradition of computer games of all eras. I've traced over some pictures to make a couple of NPCs. But for in-combat stuff, I don't know. I hired Helical to make the tile graphics because I couldn't get the perspective right on that stuff. But that's just for development. During development time, if things get going really well and it starts like actually getting to a point where it might be a saleable thing, rather than just a hobby project that I work on for 20 minutes during a stream, then, I'll look at how I can produce art for it. That's going to be once most of the code is done and it's ready for art. One of the things I want to do is I want to have, during combat, when certain things happen, not all the time, like, most of the time I want it to be like, maybe like Phantasy Star 1, where you see, like, there's like a slash that occurs across an enemy, some kind of animation, more than just flashing the enemy sprite or something. But when, like, critical hits happen, or you cast a certain spell, or something like that, I want to have little modal pop-ups that show just a canned animation of something happening, and, like, if it's a critical hit with a physical attack, I want it to kind of use a, like, class and sex based animation, so there's just like a cross section of, like, here's all the events that can happen, here's all the classes that there are, and one for each sex kind of thing. I think that'd be cool, just a cool little, like, pop-up animation that shows, like,
your dude like swinging, or somebody casting a spell or something like that. I think that would be really cool. Also, monster animations and monster death animations are going to be really, really big for that. But anyway, there you go, Shadrock. There's your real software. It's shining in the darkness. It's a really fun game. I want to play that soon. Too many games. There's too many games to play, Too many games. Let's get back to one of the not-so-good games. Perfect Dark is coming back to Xbox. It's going to run at 3 FPS and have... Boy. Mario is dead. Official. It's official. Mario is dead. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I was going to check the thing. See if it's figured it out yet. While we're not stuck here. No, I guess I must have hit above 75 and then it I must have hit above 75 and then it dropped back. Do 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 do. God damn it, Leo. Yeah, this game, we're playing this for some reason. What? I wonder if one could abuse that. Wow. It does damage based on what turtle you are when the attack connects, not based on what weapon you use. Yeah. TMNT is for sure going to be the worst. It's going to be the worst once it's properly rated. This game is really, really bad. Can I use these on the boss? April has a good face after you rescue her, and she's standing there. It is the best-selling third-party title on the NES. Best-selling third-party title on the NES.
Everybody had it. Yeah, it's bad. That's a good point, Chubo. It's bad in a mundane way. It's not like, wow, this game is like, has like some fucked stats system that nobody can comprehend, or like, you know, any of that. It's just, it's bad from tip to taint in entirely mundane and avoidable ways. It's not like there was some grand vision that caused Hey, Rusty. How's it going? You know what's bad in a mundane way. What's good about this, too, is you can lag the game out and fail to throw your special weapon, and it still subtracts it from your inventory. We got to the inside of the Technodrome. There was very little techno going on in there. We're gonna have to farm this pizza, aren't we? How many tries did it take? Let's see, like... In total, it took 3 tries, I guess? But I only know where it is after you game over, which is a problem on its own. Do I feel confident doing the underwater section with this? Yeah, the hedgehog men that do like fucking 3 damage for some reason. I think I want more pizza. I could go for pizza right now. That would be good. You get pizza. Oops. What I really want to know is I want to get there without gaming over. So I can figure out where it is when I start the game with slow motion on. You know what's... That's not good. You know what's good, though? You have to jump up from the bottom because they gave you a super jump for some reason. Which, hey, you know what? I'm not going to complain about that. Having a super jump makes, presumably, some of the areas that are a huge pain in the ass in this possible. Come on! It's a sign of a good game when you have to, like, wiggle back and forth at the edge of the screen to make it move the camera over. Shit. How did that thing hit me? What is a hitbox? In this game, it's a miserable pile of secrets. He shoots fucking beams that take 2 hits to kill, even at low health. Fuck this game. I'm not making the jumps, 'cause I'm angry. Do 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 do. You know, I'm kind of other than the title music, I'm kind of degrading my opinion of the music from good to competent. Like, they didn't mess it up as badly as the rest of the game, but it's kind of grating. It's kind of grating. Like, if you only ever had to hear it once, it'd be fine, but it's for these areas. For these areas that you're playing like 40 or 50 times in the course of completing the game once. I'm kind of not enjoying the music anymore. I'm realizing. And a big part of that is that, like, it's pretty limited. It's pretty limited is the thing, right? There's a limited amount of music that they replay in a bunch of places, right? Like, there's only one overworld theme. And, like, yeah, exactly, right? Like, oh, who knows, Kit Mode? Who knows? We won't know until we've beaten the Technodrome. If we have all the continues intact. I think the problem, the gameplay impacts my opinion of the music in a particular way because it is limited, right? There's a limited number of tracks, reused too much, in too few, like, in too many areas you hear the same music over and over and over again. And if it was music that was heard once and never again, it wouldn't be too bad. But the problem is that it is reused, and the music isn't strong enough to hold up to that kind of reuse. Right? So the music is fine, it's competent, but it's not good enough to listen to, like... It's not good enough to listen to, like, 10 times, right? Like, it's good enough to listen to 3 times. Please. So, like... Like, this music is good. This music is good because you only hear it once. The victory jingle is good. The title screen music is good, but like... The like overworld music. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that, and speaking of Rare, for example, right? I think the music in Wizards and Warriors holds up to the test of playing it for fucking ever on the same screen, right? I think Rygar does the same. You hear that music repeated as often and as much, but it's that much better that, like, you don't give a shit. But again, even though you're spending that much time on, he's not on TV, he's in TV. He's literally coming out of the TV. I hated Rygar when I first played it because it was so fucking hard. I love Rygar now. I was so wrong about Rygar. Yeah, so the music in this game is competent. It's fine, right? But it's not great. It's not great. It's not great enough to hold up to the repetition that it suffers under the game's design is the problem. That's what my thought about the music is, right? Off. Like, I'm gonna hear this track 8 more times before I leave this building, right? I'm gonna hear it 10 times before I finish the stage. PS2 Rygar is pretty good. It's fine, though. It's, you know, folks, we can all have... Even Tarago's Palace, right? It gives this sense of dread. And it's 4 notes, but you know what? You play through it and you're like, hey, this fits. This is appropriate. This music is all right here. And you spend like, you know, you spend like 20 minutes in Tarago's Palace getting lost, and you're like, you know, you're not like, man, this music sucks, right? You're like, God, this place is hard. This is a difficult area to deal with. Oh, it just deletes your boomerangs if you switch to a turtle who has stuff. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Sometimes you get the random bird there. Oh, we switched to fire enemies now. Good. Well-programmed game, this one. We'll switch to Dawn as we go up the ladder, because we're going to take... We might take guaranteed damage at the top. Has anyone ever done a damageless run with TMNT? Is it possible? Is it possible to do a damageless run? Even a TAS of this game. Oh man, Tritorn Final. Do we want to hear Tritorn Final music instead of this? Presented by Zarn. I don't have the good music from Tritorn Final ripped yet, though. You know, I was gonna say, I had the thought of doing Tritorn Final, and I was gonna put up a like completely unrealistic sub goal, like ho 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 ho, 250 subs. But that's dangerously reachable now. So like, should I be worried about it? The Advantage had a longer cable. The cable on this one is even longer than that because I had to have it replaced. It became damaged over time. Good. Whoa, look at that. Leo gets the whole pizza. We gotta come back and get pizza for fucking Donatello and Michelangelo now. Love the hitboxes in this game. They're really good. This pizza for Raph. I wish you could just jump up that hole. Oh, it's birds. It's birds that you can't fucking defend against unless you're Michelangelo or... Oh yeah, fall damage would be good in this game. You know what else would be good in this game? Up to jump. Oh, man. Do you not have the option to use, well, we're going to have to get the pizza for Raphael, because we got fire enemies up here. For one-on-one fighters, you want button to jump. That's how you know it's a good game. What if... Hold on, what if... Yeah, button to block is good, too. Let's see here. They don't show the fucking power-ups. H-I. H-I. Fucking no shit all the way up there. E-D. E-E-E. D. We're gonna try it. we might be able to get pizza and a scroll at the same time. And if we can do that, just take some damage. There's that guy stuck in a roof of a building. If we can get pizza and a scroll at the same time, we can maybe save some time later. Let's check this. Do 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 do. Oh, good. Those guys have suspicious hitboxes. Good. Good, good, good. Wonderful. I'm gonna have to fight that guy again when he respawns over here. No, I guess he didn't. Good, good, good. Fucking wonderful. Hey. There's the scroll. The scroll to Leonardo, who has full health. Where's the pizza you speak of, Nintendo Power? There's rope. I don't give a shit about rope. Fucking uncontrollable bullshit game. You know, folks, I don't like to play a bad game because there's so few games out there that are truly bad enough to like warrant harsh criticism. And it's like, this is one of them. I don't like to play it because I don't like to be harsh on games. Oh, that's the pizza that Nintendo Power suggests you use to power up your turtles. The one that's possibly impossible to get. I don't know. Instead of go in here and get the pizza and go in here and get the scroll from one building to the other. And it's like, why not just avoid the bullshit sewer sequence? But, like, it's bad. Like, Chubo said it best. It's bad in mundane and uninteresting ways. And like, I don't like to play games that I'm gonna dislike because it does them a disservice, you know? I'm sure there's people out there who like this game. And I'm sure they don't like to see it shit on, you know? So it's like, I don't like to provide that service, but it's, I don't know. it's one of the earliest worst games that I've played. Hey, Teximosis, how's it going? You know, like, I don't know. People liked it when it came out. People were all about Ninja Turtles when it came out. It had huge hype. Huge hype. I think it was a bad game, you know? Oopsie. Down there. We're gonna rank the game up beyond belief. I actually don't think the game ranks up. I don't think it's sophisticated enough for that. That jump is actually surprisingly easy to make. You know, I think... Well, like, you know what? You like the Ninja Turtles? You're like, I get to play as the Ninja Turtles. I love the Ninja Turtles. Right? Fantastic. Right? Great. Should have tossed his boomerangs to somebody else. You know, like, getting to play a video game in which your favorite character appears is like... is a huge part of it, right? Like, you're gonna be like, you know what? Love the Turtles. Love the Turtles. Will have fun with any game that includes the Turtles. That's a legitimate thing that happens, you know? How did my van get over there? So, like, who knows, you know? Like, it's possible that kids legitimately liked this game, right? Not, you know... It's also possible that there's some kids out there who legitimately liked the reboot game on PlayStation 1. Right? Like, it could happen. Almost fucked up. We're gonna transfer the rest of the... when we get up there. We're gonna transfer the rest of the boomerangs. Raphael. We'll do that here. This is a safe spot. And he will continue to hold them to make up for his awful weapon. Ooh. We're going to give Don the scrolls. Don's our backup man. Yeah, I forgot about it until I did it by accident a minute ago. I knew about it at the time. Again, I somehow took a hit without taking damage. We'll just use the sewer to get out. The turtles are incredibly well drawn when they're in the sewer. Okay, now we just have to avoid any instant death stuff. Because we've still got the instant death room to deal with, right? So we'll use Raphael in there. We'll feel sad, but move on if he dies. Is the instant death room here, or is it in, Or is it in, Act 4? It's in the airport. Okay, yeah. That's what I worry about, is that instant death room. Like, I made it through the last couple of times, but just get stuck over there. I like how that AI just shuts off
That's good. Sign of good programming. Enemy didn't spawn there for some reason. Good. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. God fucking damn it, Raphael, your stupid ass bullshit weapon. Sending me back to the beginning. Here's the enemy that was supposed to be there. Come on. Oh, I shouldn't have picked him here. I should switch over to, like, Michelangelo or something until I'm done with this stupid section. Okay, there we go. Fine. Hey, polyrhythmic drop. They can in level 2, but not here. Son of a shit. I lost the boomerangs anyway. Go. Do 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 do. I think we have heard this song a total of 20 times this stage now. And like the first few bars of the overworld theme, maybe 6 times, 10 times. See what I'm saying about the music? It's competently done, but it doesn't stand up to the amount of time you spend with it, right? Like, if it was #1 favorite song, I'd be like, okay, you know what? The music... I would probably feel better about the game in general if the, if the music wasn't such a turd. I mean... Let me rephrase that. If the music was better, I wouldn't feel so bad about the game being a gigantic turd. Come on, buddy. Used a missile. I haven't seen him do that before. If I put on a different music somehow, I'd have to mute the whole game, unfortunately, is the problem. Is the problem with that. Get the blimp to chase the helicopter. I'd like to point out that the turtles... store their branded turtle blimp at the municipal airport. Fuck off, dude. I mean, a fucking secret somewhere that's not a fucking one of the most heavily traveled public areas in the world, right? Fucking New York Airport. That's where you're gonna store your fucking blimp, your fucking secret turtle blimp? Blimps are big, but like, I don't know, an abandoned warehouse on the city outskirts. Or something. I don't fucking know. Deflated inside the sewer. It's important for the turtles to keep their identity secret. That's where they wear masks.
Thank you, Reg. You've done the correct thing in assuming that I was unaware of the number of airports in New York City. What a good thing to point out. Off. I'd make it I'd make a joke about city council, but New York City Council is mostly liberal, so I won't. They're the less worse people. This game appears to have some issues in it. This is all I hear out of the music of this game. It's like that stupid arpeggio repeatedly. Yeah, this game appears to have some minor problems. Like all of them. I like how it replays the music from the beginning. Dudes with the flying heads count as 2 fire leg clones if you get that particular enemy set. That's all I fucking hear. All I hear. I wish they set the sprite limit to 0 for this game. Hey! But we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it all the way through. Let's go fucking pound this guy in the top of his head. What are we gonna do? Mike, probably? There's a pizza around here somewhere, right? Three hits is a good number of hits for an enemy that charges directly at you and stands on you in order to deal damage. 3 is a good number of hits to make that enemy take. I'm gonna run out of fucking turtle power by the time I get to any pizza. This would probably be better as a text adventure. You know? Do things like the eye patch pirate prepares to throw a boomerang at you. What do? You say, hit it. The boomerang flashes and hits you anyway. You lose 3 health. Are those instant death? I kind of forget. Also, Shredder's Foot Clan is bombing the municipal airport, and the government is doing nothing about it. Yeah, all they needed to do to fix this game was to make it a different game. Like, what was that? That looks like a fucking pain in the ass scroll to get with the magnets and the other shit there. Did I go the wrong way again?
This is the wrong one. Fuck. They're bombing the municipal airport. The government is doing nothing. Whoopsie daisy. Fuck off. Get pizza. He's not dead yet. I can farm health. I can farm health here. To a certain extent. Who needs help? Raph needs help. Cough. Okay, there we go. I'm very glad that didn't kill me. Yeah, it was Bush Senior at this point, wasn't it? Wrong way. It was Bush Senior at this point, wasn't it? Just letting it happen. Hell, he was probably on Shredder's payroll. I got an answer for you. I got an answer for you, Rusty. Probably not the one you want, though. It's one you already know. One you already know. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on, game. Fuck you. Fuck this goddamn game. Instant death trapped on a stupid jump. And yeah, you lose scrolls. Look at these controls. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Oh, I'm this close. I'm this close to just fucking turning it off. Like, preemptively rating it 0 in the Gamekeeper and turning it off. It's got trick weapons in it. This game's a fucking pile of shit. It doesn't spawn the pizza because it doesn't have enough sprites, so it doesn't spawn your power-ups. Like, the rest of the games in the Gamekeeper are fine games. This game is a fucking steaming pile of shit. Like, you know, like, if you like this game, you've got bad taste. This game sucks. This game is
Absolute fucking shit of the worst kind. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play all the way fucking through it. But, like, this game fucking sucks. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yep, dead. Good! What a good game. What a good game. Not only have they put, like, tremendous, ridiculous difficulty in with regards to, like, damage. They put in fucking instant death traps. Like that fucking room. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the fucking controls. Everybody else is dead. Don't get your head fucked up, Donatello. Don't get your head touched by the spike thing. I think we're done. I can't take any more of this game today. We're done. We're done with that. Let's find somebody to host. It's absolute fucking trash. Like, if anybody likes this game, if anyone seriously thinks Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES is a good game, you've got bad fucking taste and you shouldn't listen to anything else they say. It's shit. It's just fucking garbage. Like, I dislike it in every way. Who knows who made the game? Because the people who made it are fucking hiding. They're fucking... They've gone into hiding.
Sticks to snake.
And they're like...
You tried your best and that's what counts.
Thank you, Boot Blacking. They refuse to put their fucking name on it. Of all of the NES games out there, with all of the like fake credits and shit, and all the people who've owned up to stuff over time, nobody knows who made that pile of shit. Nobody knows. And that on its own is remarkable, right? It's remarkable that nobody put their name on that game in any way. There's no credits. No one's ever owned up to it except the sound people, and the sound is passable, right? We'll come back to it next week, probably. But let's see who's streaming stuff right now. I was hoping to make it to Dot Level's stream, but oh man, Hungry Goria is playing Shining in the Darkness. Who else is playing stuff though? Who else is playing stuff? There's a whole bunch of people streaming right now. Moonbeam Arcade is playing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy point-and-click remake. Jessica Fleur is playing Extreme G2 XG2. Sakanakawa is playing Secret of Mana. How long has he been live for? Oh, he just started. Perfect. Let's raid Sakanakawa. Sakanakawa is very, very good streamer. I don't know why he doesn't get more viewers. Yes, Tot Boss. I will be doing Breath of Fire on Saturday. Let's start the raid. Sakanakawa. Give Sakanakawa a follow. Very good streamer. Love his content. Very smart. I believe he does game dev as well. So let's put this on. His music. As we go to the end screen. But yeah, give Sakanakawa a follow. Sorry I got heated. I don't like to get mad at games, which is why I tend to avoid the truly bad games or play them only as an exercise in display. But we will finish Ninja Turtles. I probably won't come back to it till next week. There's a chance I'll do a late night stream tonight if I think of something and I feel up to it. And then definitely Saturday and Sunday, we've got Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo. Absolutely excellent game. We've got Might and Magic 6 on Sunday. which is also a really fun game. I've been having a lot of fun with that. So keep an eye out. I will see you all again very soon. Have a great night, everyone. Again, sorry for getting mad at this. What a video game Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is. Have a great night, everyone. See you soon.